Ooh, ooh, it's just the volume a little bit. Okay, I'm a little out of practice. It might also be, okay, what, did I set this to a button? I did set this to a button. Hello, everyone. Stream is officially started. Okay. All right, how's it going, everyone? Okay. Of course, it has to be the middle of the freaking night when I'm doing this. Okay, this will just... Okay, the only people who are going to see this are going to be the VOD people, but, real quick. Just real quick. This one time. Okay, this one time. I'm gonna turn it to easy. And I'm gonna get these. I'm gonna do that, and that. I'm gonna go outside. Gonna appreciate the rainy weather. This is apparently England. Jolly old England. And, mistake the smoke clouds for something else. I don't know what. Realize that I actually built a death trap when I designed this factory. Oh, yep, that's about right. Okay. All right. And then we'll just go sleep. We'll go to sleep in the bed. Okay. All right. So, sorry. I was making some soda. Starting the process, and need a little bit of, I should have started it like a few minutes earlier, but I didn't get around to it until the time I did. So, okay, we're gonna set this back. Okay, and also we're gonna set the music to 50 so we can actually hear stuff. I don't think I have fish. I'm sorry. Should probably name this cat, but I don't know. I suppose I should also mention I did figure out what was wrong with the game before. What was happening? Well, I'm not sure what was happening, but the fix for it was pretty simple. It was just to make a copy of the world. So I guess technically we are on a different world, but also not actually. Those pillagers sounded very close. Or illagers, I guess. I don't know. Actually, I'm not 100% sure. Okay, sorry. Also, so I missed last Monday's stream because my sleep schedule was borked, and I needed to, I was just like, I woke up and it was an hour after I would have normally started, so I was like, no, I ain't doing this. Hey, Firefang, how's it going? But yeah, so last Monday, that was an ordeal. I was like, sleep is probably more important. And then Friday I was out of town, so, which was its own kind of adventure. Okay, now what was I doing? I did set the title to whatever comes to mind. I don't know what I want to do. So, actually, I do have my atlas here. Let's see here. What's going on? I can't remember exactly where I was. I said I was going to build a mercenary factory, like, somewhere? Actually, I can't remember where. but I built it, had troubles with the world, and then I have no idea. But I'm doing pretty all right. I don't like traveling, so the fact that I am currently back home is very nice. I mean, well, in all fairness, though, it does help that well, it doesn't help the fact that when I was traveling, when I was out, I did nearly get into a car crash, which was fun. LA traffic is a thing that I never want to experience again. Um, let's see. Let's see here. Okay, so actually, I don't know where. Let me see where I had my. Do I have like a chest full of resources somewhere? Probably. I'm mainly looking for just stone bricks purely, but. Oh, dude, that sounds amazing. I have no idea where I get. Well, where I live, I guess people want to think that it's a big town, but it's not a big town. But traffic happens occasionally. It's not that bad. Did I have a place where I put mana gems? Because I don't need 2 mana gems on me. I guess here we can put mana gems here. And some iron here, sure. I don't know. There was something. Ah, yeah, that's the thing. Okay. Yeah, I could not imagine that. I mean, okay. So, like, well, I mean, obviously, like, I live in the suburbs, and, like, I mean, there's, like, a convenience store, like a 5-minute casual walk, and that's just the closest one. Did I? Ah, here. This is the place. Okay. I was gonna continue that point with something, but then I completely derped. Also, I could have sworn I had a chest here somewhere. Oh, that might happen. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. I have a friend who lives lives in the south, and I don't know the exact layout of his area, but it sounds like that's pretty much his deal. Granted, I mostly hear that in like reference to his job though, and he lives or he. Actually, I don't know exactly. Well, I guess he used to he used to work at a factory. But now I don't know. I think he works more in someplace smaller, but it's still technically the factory, I suppose. Is that a nether portal over there? I think it is. Or is that literally just a tree? No, it is nether portal. Oh. Well, not necessarily a southern thing, but probably it's probably the easiest way to look at it. I mean, it depends. I assume like Arizona or New Mexico is probably a similar situation, unless you live in like Phoenix. Then, well, I assume it's probably closer to well, I don't know. Okay, so I completely forgot to get. Okay, I completely forgot to get actual resources, so we're gonna have to just teleport back and forth here. That's okay. All right, so let's see. Let's see. Oh, it's not a mod pack. It's a very loose assortment of mods. I could start to list them off, but I'm gonna forget something. Let me think. Well, this is Pollution of the Realms. These doors are Shinjufu. These crates are Druidcraft. The model is more player models. The backpack is Druidcraft. The robes are Ars Nouveau. These guys are Ars Nouveau. The create mod, grappling hook mod. There's a few. I have two, but that's one of them. I can't remember what this is called. Antique Atlas, something. Waystones. The Pam's Harvest Craft. Got your fried chicken, your cola. It's pretty good. There's a little bit of crossover, or a little bit of unfortunate crossover. What is it? Matchlock Guns mod, I think. Yeah. Oh, Spartan Weapons. Uh, um, Aquaculture, I believe. It's a fishing mod. Then more vanilla weapons, which does have some awkward crossover, and a few like compatibility mods and things like I can get blaze powder in a rather unfair way. Let's just leave. Actually, let's go and do that right now for the sake of doing it. And this is all also part of Ars Nouveau. It's a very, well, it's a very effective farm. Let's just leave it at that. Maybe a little bit slow, but I pretty much have infinite emeralds, so that works pretty well. Oh, and that tunnel is for a train I'm gonna make eventually, but yeah. Okay. Well, no office. Well, to be fair, I don't have an office. It's just my bedroom. So that is technically correct. Well, I try to, but yeah, I try to come off as just more chill than anything else. I don't know. That's fine. I also do YouTube stuff, and the amount of times that I've just completely lost my train of thought, or just stumbled on words terribly, and then like I only notice it in editing. I'm like, oh my god, what? No, what's happening? What's going on here? But it probably has something to do with the fact that I have a series that's been going for, like a year and a half at this point. And it was a Let's Play, and then it just turned into a podcast. Yeah. That's probably accurate. I don't know. I don't do too... I don't... I've been getting more into watching streams, although it's been very... well, right now I'm catching up on a D&D stream, and I'm catching up on the VODs, so I haven't watched too much Twitch, but that does sound accurate. What the heck? What? I have no idea what I'm doing, though. Mainly because, like, okay, the last time I streamed Minecraft was a very long time ago. Well, a very long time ago. It's like 2 weeks ago. But it's been a while, and I just I've just kind of not lost interest. I just have no idea what I'm doing. But yeah. So what is this dude doing here? Wait a minute. Why is such a high level? Why is such a high level dude here just chilling out in this cart? This seems like a recipe for disaster. Well, just yeah. Okay, let me go get limestone because I know I'm gonna need that. Also some chests. Oh, also the hat. I have the hats mod, which does add some ridiculous. There's a few ridiculous hats. Oh, I should also mention that this is 116.5. I don't know which mods. I don't know which mods haven't been updated. All of them, or I don't know which ones have and haven't been, but I do know custom more player models is, and like, I mean, I can't I feel like I can't exactly, just not not use more player models here, because I mean like, I got my little tail wag. Not that that does literally anything, but you can't just not have that. You can't just have it and then take it away. It's a terrible idea. Okay, let's see here. Do. And I'm sure I have some chests somewhere. I'm gonna need those. So the idea that I had, well, to explain it a little bit here. That building back there, where I have basically an infinite source of emeralds, it's got a mob spawner, and one of these setups here with this dude with Drigmies, and they just take, it searches for whatever mobs are in place, and they are going to put their drops in these adjacent chests, which in this case there is a little bit of a incident with fire here. We'll forget about that, but in this case it takes the stuff and puts it in this chest, including these experience gems, nom those, and these dudes just move things from chest to chest whenever they need, and that's why there's a hole in this wall, because their pathing is not the greatest. That's why in the other wing it looks like complete chaos. Because I don't know what they think they're doing, but it's not helpful. That one, I don't know what that one's doing. But I did manage to get this set up well enough that I do have a soup production and a soda production. And then also kind of a byproduct, but I do have an ungodly amount of cooking oil. Thanks for the follow. Was it the soda factory that won you over? Was it the soup Was it the soup that won you over? Or the amount of carbuncles that are just sitting around chilling out here? It must have been one of them. But, okay. Oh, yeah. So, my plan at one point was to make a mercenary factory. Or a guard factory. Because... Let me really quick... I don't need Eyes of Ender. But some chests would be good. Also don't... Oh. That's nice. We'll drop this rotten flesh in the river, see if it grows overnight. Drop this craft order. This craft orders. Aw, thanks, I appreciate I appreciate the sentiment. But yeah, I also the terracotta that I still have in my inventory. Oh. I don't know. I mean, it's just luck more than anything. I don't know. And just a matter of persistence. I haven't been streaming for too long, so I don't know. It's just a thing that'll come with the time, I suspect. But yeah, I was setting up a little amphitheater here with some with my logo, with my double crescent moon thing. I also I've made a few nether portals, trying to get a blaze, and then I was like, this is going to take forever, and then I just put a mod where I can just cheat my way into getting some blaze powder, not blazes, which is what I actually need. Hey Deathwish, how's it going? What was I? Hold on, I lost my train of thought, but I remember I was on a tangent, and now we're just going back to the original thing. So at some point, so this was my spawn, by the way. This is where I spawned. Ah, nice. I did look up, because you said you had recorded stuff, and I was like, I should check that out. I haven't looked too much through your Minecraft stuff, because I happened to find a D&D stream that has got my attention pretty well. I'm almost caught up though, so at some point I'll have some time to look through more stuff. But I saw, like, I can't remember when it was, but I saw like a mega build you were doing, and I was like, oh my god, I'm such a scrub lord with my little minimalist housing. But but yeah, so let's see. I think yeah. So this was a hold on now. Okay, let me finish this thought real quick, and then I'll check. Um. So yeah. So I made a little guard. This was a village that got overrun by a raid, and then I got a guard egg through some means, and I got a mob spotter, and then I can you can just make infinite guards, but they don't actually count as villagers for some reason. So, but I can cart them off to other villages and then bolster the numbers there. All right, let me check. Let me check here. What what channel was it? Let's see here. Hmm. Actually, where was it? Was it lagging out loud? Was that it? Yeah, yeah, it was lagging out loud. That was the one. Dude, I remember back in the day, back in the days of middle school, I was gonna have a YouTube channel with a few other people, and it completely fell through because we couldn't. I think we did get a server running, but it wasn't a modded server, and I was like, I need mods. I need all of the mods, and it just never went anywhere. It was actually fun. I think I like we made a co-op channel, um and then and then I was the only person who put anything up on it. uh I am I am convinced that it's actually not that hard to set up a modded server, and I just have no idea what I'm doing, which is probably just the case. But yeah. That dirt block wasn't there before. You know what that means. Uh, I do wonder though, because there's some there's some really cool things. It sounds like, and there's some really cool things in what is it, 118, 119? This is not the right place. There's some really cool things that I wish I could do stuff with, like the whole Underrealm thing or whatever, but I have no idea. Okay, so first order of business here. Gonna slap down some chests here. Boop boop, boop boop, boop boop, boop. Don't know what I'm gonna need them for in the immediate future here, but I'm sure I'll find something. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that happening. Oh, let's put down bed. Let's put down bed here. Boop. Yeah, because I think what I don't need it to be, well, okay, when I was playing around the last time, when I was on stream last time for Minecraft, I made some adjustments, and I think I'm using, well, I don't need to be using 16 gigs of RAM, but I am. Oh, which actually, like, wasn't it like in 119 they added like freaking simulation distance instead of just render distance? Oh my god, that would be, uh it's one of those things, like, why did they not put this in sooner? And why can't it be in literally just the version that I have? Alright. So, well, I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do with this giant factory here. I guess probably the plan would be I have one section that's generating guards, and then another thing that's setting up weapons, or making the resources to make the weapons. I don't know. Building the factory should probably be the first step, though. There were also, well, I will also say there were some interesting experiments I did with a few mods to see if there was anything interesting I could pull out of my hat here. And actually, I think probably, let me hop over to my building world and I'll show that off, because I think seeing is much better than hearing in at least this one case. So how's the text looking, by the way, on the chat window? I can't really get a good sense of it here because all of the previews are squished. I don't know. I'm gonna have to play around with that, though. I want to make the text look retro. I want to make it look like it's from the 80s. But also I have no idea. I have no idea how good that would actually look. I'm also looking at this now and I'm just like, I redesigned this with the intention of my ears not blocking the chat window, but my ears are still blocking the chat window. Well, there'll be a version 3 at some point. Well, in the meantime, I could go grab some water, or I could, or I could show off that I do have a shamisen, because that's pretty cool. Oh, or the game could load, which is also good because I don't have space here for this. Actually, hold on, let's try that. Hold on. Yeah, that could work. I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know. That was a spur of the moment idea I had before stream. That I'm just gonna have my shamisen over, like, within arm's reach here, just in case I run out of ideas. But yeah. Oh, I also got a banners mod. Don't ask why I just have my ships littered with sleeping bags. I don't know. I don't know. It's an artistic choice. Well, for one thing, I did set up this lovely thing with this very mechanical pyramid here, and it's got a nice little feature here. It has a bell. That's one thing. And it's also got a door that's time sensitive. And you'll get a little bell notification whenever time's elapsed or whenever it moves. But well, that's a work in progress. It's very slow. And also, it doesn't need to ding that much, but it does. And I've been working on potential airships. I have Valkyrian Skies, except it doesn't actually work. And they haven't had any updates recently. But one thing I happened to notice here, you've got these spell turrets from Ars Nouveau, and you've got these fans, right? And I don't know what led me to this, but there are some effects that can happen, some absolutely random and ludicrously unsafe ways you could have these things work here. And there's some way to manipulate this and make just something super chaotic. And I love the idea of that. But also I've got no idea. Also, I was playing around with the planes mod, and let's see, I can't remember which way. I was experimenting with if these could also be used as like a boost pad or something along those lines. I think this is the wrong way. No, this is the right way, I think. It did have a little bit of a speed boost effect, but Well, I ain't no ace. Ace pilot, that is. Let's see. Yeah, I cannot remember how exactly that worked. But let's see. It does do weird things. Weird crazy things. And now I'm just gonna fly this through here just because I can. Ah! Ah. Okay, well, you can't get them all. Okay. But, there's something. There's something here. There's something... I don't know what it is. I don't know what that'll turn into. But that is something that could probably be turned into something. Probably like some kind of takeoff thing for planes, but I don't know. But before that, I don't know why I don't know. Oh god. I'm trying to think of the last time I've actually performed music in front of a live audience. Which would be 5 years ago. And not with a shamisen. And now I'm bashing myself with the shamisen because I'm amazing with this. I don't know if I need to put a BRB screen up. But I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water. Alright. Alright. Got some water. back. We're back in the world that matters. Now we're gonna build a factory. It's gonna be beautiful. I don't know. I wonder. I have to wonder. I was watching some streamers earlier today and was like, one of them had a hydrate alert, and I'm like, I get it, but also like, I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't want to tie my hydration to alerts, although I don't know. I mean, I guess that would be a good idea or a bad idea. I mean, I guess it really depends on chat. But I don't know. Oh, okay, okay. I would probably just want to drink more than I would get the alert though. Is my problem with that. But also, I have no idea. I'm trying to remember. I think there was the TRG stream, or Proton John streamed. Well, it was a while ago, or a few weeks ago or something. But it was the Coliseum stream where he was gonna, or the Coliseum reward stream or whatever, the sticker star one, and there was a good portion of that where there was just literally every alert was the same alert for like a solid hour until they got this one variant of the alert. I can't remember. I think that was the cheapest alert. But I'm just like, oh god. Could you imagine if it was like $40 alert? I would be like, oh my god. I would be concerned. I would be very concerned if people were having a $40 alert go off literally every second possible, just so there could be a 0.2% chance of a specific variant of the alert. Although, I mean, it was the $3 alert. It wasn't the $40 one. But, God. I mean, it's great, but also, good lord. I'd feel like I've scammed people out of something. Even though it was completely their choice. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. So it kind of sucks. The guards, while it's a really cool idea, they don't seem to actually care about weapon stats. Like, you give them a sword. Oh, jeez. You give them a sword, you give them a spear, they're gonna still act as if they have a sword. And it's just not gonna... Any advantages that the spear might give them, they're not gonna use it. Which, I mean, it's a mod, so that's okay. But also, I get the feeling that it's also a thing of like damage modifiers or damage stats on the weapons don't actually make a difference. But I'm not 100% on that. But basically, what I'm saying is you don't need to worry about getting them fancy weapons. It's actually really kind of just counterproductive, if anything. I mean, pretty much all you need to worry about for them is armor and making sure they have the right weapons, which I think, funnily enough, I think the bow is probably better than the crossbow, just because fire rate. Although I'm sure I'm gonna go through this entire thing. I'm gonna make an army of guard bowmen, and then they're gonna be completely inefficient against all the pillager raids. Which actually also reminds me, there is mine colonies, which I do want to do at some point. I don't know when that'll be, but it'll happen at some point. Because I wanna make a city. I wanna make a giant city. It's gonna be the most. It's gonna have much better traffic than LA, and it's gonna be much bigger than LA. Not actually, but it's gonna feel like it. Oh. Although we will see. We'll have to see. Because I think... Oh, right. I do have an idea for how a train system would work. But also, depending on how big it is, depending on if it's in render distance or not, that can mess things up. And that can mess things up royally. All right. And I guess I'm going to have... Screw it, I'm making an axe. Guess I'm going to have dead wood. For the local lumber. As it is abundant and fits the mood. Oh, look at all of those dead wood planks. Look at these wilted lilies. Oh, look at them. Oh, look at the crows. What a lovely murder of well, actually it is just one. No, I heard a second one somewhere. Definitely was not the same one, so we can call it a murder of crows. It's not a conspiracy of ravens, but I don't know what this accent is anymore, but it is something. I do say, indubitably. Also, actually, why is there just one crow? There's usually multiple. All right, let's see. Cool. I'm realizing also, I need to check if I can actually plant stuff here. I probably can't. I'm pretty sure that the ground here is this is dried salt. Oh, never mind. You can. Interesting. God. Ah. Okay. I don't know why. I don't know why. Something about Enderman. Explicitly terrifying. It's not fighting them. Fighting them, I feel like just the introduction of an Enderman would scare me. I would be like, oh god, like when what is it? Is it intimidate in Pokemon? The ability, like, okay, there's the ability. I think it's no, I think it's pressure, where it, like, upon when the Pokemon is brought to the field, it'll lower the opponent's stats or whatever. Like, I have the opposite of that, or the inverse of it, where it's just like whenever I get called to the field, my stats just drop in battle. Which actually sounds like a terrible but amazing idea for balancing something in D&D. When combat is active, your stats just drop. Just take a hard drop. Which does remind me, there is I mentioned a D&D game that I was watching. Specifically, it was a Pokemon one. It was Mystery Dungeon: Rise of the Guildmasters, from Scott Durg, and oh god, is great. I think I mean, I would say that a lot of D&D games are great, but I think the one of the more noteworthy things that happened in that game was one of the I don't know. This probably sounds a lot weirder than it actually felt, but the entire party got like basically just kidnapped for a game show for basically to just you know, so they could so they you would know how well they kept up with the lore of the campaign. And naturally they were up against a team that just had absolutely no idea what anything was. But the final question was like a six. There were six options. One was true, and one was false, and they were all things that the party was not sure about, and like was actual plot points that you know were still ongoing and unresolved. And it's like, oh, it's such a great idea, especially because like, you know, if you guess which one is the true one, then you know that there's five other things that are false. But if you don't, then you know one that is then you know one of them that is false. But then you're left in the dark, and they got it wrong, so it's a big thing. And also, some of the questions were naturally, you know, worded in a very odd manner. Like, if you're gonna, if you're going to insinuate that a character might be dead, and then use the term ghost in a Pokemon setting, that could mean that they're just a ghost type Pokemon. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're dead in the traditional sense of the word. So, like, even if that was the thing that they had guessed, I don't know what that actually means. Which is just, oh. I don't know how, but I want to steal that for one of my games. I don't know how I would actually pull that off, but it's such a good idea. So I'm going to fill this hole in before I forget it exists. So actually, do I have a shovel? I do not. I feel like of all of the Minecraft tools, the pickaxe probably gets the most love, but the shovel, I feel, is very useful. At least with the stuff that I do. One day I will build a road that connects all of the lands. But good lord, that day is a long way off. Okay. And of course, I was still short, because, of course. All right. We also have. I haven't thought too much about this idea yet, but I do also think I want to. Because I want to stream more, but I don't know how much more and necessarily what to do. Because there was a point in time where I was playing Minecraft twice a week, and while it was very fun, I was also kind of burning myself out of Minecraft. So probably doubling up on a game is probably not what I want to do. So I thought I could do like an art stream, which is a very interesting question then for me because, well, there's two kinds of art I could do. I could do sketches, do digital sketches, which would keep me honest with the fact that I've had a drawing tablet for a while and not actually used it that much. I mean, I used it to make my model, but and a few sketches, but that's about it. Or a few things of line art, but you know that's it. And I could think of a few things to do there. I could also do music, but I also don't know how well that would actually work. I think that would be good. That would be fun. At the very least, it would be fun to experiment with, I think. And also keep me honest, because I, like... oh, good lord. I'm trying to think. I can't remember. There was... I don't know how many music files I have, or how many Muse score files I have, that are just unfinished pieces, but like... It's a lot. It's a lot. And you know, I think that's kind of to be expected, because a lot of it's like, I wrote this, or I went into this thinking it was going to be one thing, and then it turned into a completely other thing, and I was like, okay, well, I mean, this is not what I was going to make, so I'm going to make a new file for it. And, you know, that happens, and now I have like 1,000 things. And then also some things are like, oh, well, I have a few themes for one specific character in mind, but also they're kind of just explorations of what I want that theme to be. So it ends up that I have like 5 pieces, and then I just mash them into another one, and technically I have 6, but I've only done 1. And I kind of only intend to do 1 at that point. And that's... I mean, I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with that. Aside from the fact that I, going to slowly, but very surely, take up, disk space doing that. And it's not going to become a problem because they're very small files, but it's also going to be extremely painful when it actually comes around to doing stuff. All right. Just gotta fill all this stuff in here. At some point I do probably want to try doing a more creative Minecraft stream where it's just me doing stuff in creative. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong, survival, I was surprised at how much I actually enjoyed doing survival. Because it's been a while. But it'd be interesting to do some creative things. Okay, where did I put those dead saplings? They were somewhere. Ah, there they were. Well, it turns out that putting saplings on dried salt is not a very efficient way to grow trees. I would not have guessed that. And yes, I am ignoring the ludicrous amount of forest around this little desert here, but don't mind that. Let's see. Do. Is that obvious or lack thereof? I don't know. I'm a buncoon, so you're right there. It's like probably a good. From what I've seen, there's probably like a good 5. I've seen like a total of 5 of buncoons. Which, I mean, just random fact. I don't know. Just like, this is a little strange. Thought it would be more popular. Although it is maybe a little bit of weird name. I don't know. God, I should play Halo at some point and just see if because like Wart is absolutely like that has to be inspired from the elites in Halo, but it's just the Endermen that freak me out. Okay. There was when I made my first model, I was like, oh man, okay. I mean, this is gonna be simple, but it's gonna work. And then I was like, oh shoot. I didn't have a tail on originally on the first model, and I was like, there's nobody is going to piece it together that I'm also like half raccoon. So I just shoved a tail on there. And then I changed the perspective. So the tail's a little bit more natural. Yeah, I cannot. Oh man, though, I cannot tell you how many times there's been something that's super obvious, and then and then it gets pointed out to me, and I'm just like, oh my god, how did I not notice this? I feel shamed that I didn't get this on my own. That happens a lot. Although I think, although I think the best example of that was the best example of that I think was Odin Wolf, where his second first son, or his second OC, is Nido Flow. It's just like, yeah, yeah, I did not realize Nido Flow was Odin Wolf backwards. But that's super clever, I think, and just amazing. Why is that elephant freaking out so much? How's it going? Okay, you can chill out. I would appreciate if whatever was happening here happened with a little bit more a little less spazzing elephants. Maybe, yeah. I'll just leave them to their thing. Oh right. Another thing. Delibird in Pokemon. Like, okay, so Delibird, it's a Pokemon that delivers packages. Okay, got it. But is it supposed to be pronounced Delibird, which is what I assumed, or is it supposed to be like delivered? And it's like, I don't know if that was intentional at all. I don't know if it was supposed to be more of a pun than I thought it was, and I have no idea what to think about that. I mean, yeah, it's probably supposed to be that, but also like, I just can't unhear it now, because that just seems like a at least slightly more clever pun. That also just reminded me. So I have Pokemon Legends. I streamed it for a while. Um, I currently I think I'm at like the ninth Galaxy rank, but I just haven't put in the time to get to the last one. Otherwise, I've completed everything in the game, except for the fact. Well, I don't have. Well, I mean, I don't have a full Pokedex completion for what that's worth. I kind of wanted to, but now I kind of don't. And when I say full Pokedex completion, I mean full, like all of the research tasks that otherwise mean nothing besides being just a checkbox. Um, mm. But yeah, uh, so, and I would love to play Arceus more, except for the fact with the new update that came out like several months ago. Except I I don't have my Switch doesn't connect to Wi-Fi, and like it's never connected to Wi-Fi. Somehow I managed to get it to work at some point because I do have a few download games, but um, it just doesn't want to work. So I've got whatever they've added to Arceus, I don't got it. Which sucks because they they showcased like the the like Zorua outbreaks, and I'm like, I was trying to hunt for a shiny Zorua at one point, but like, oh yeah, oh yeah. I think it's really crazy to me though. The okay, so there are a few Pokemon that okay, so I mean, what we have like, what is it, like almost 900 Pokemon or something like that, or around 900. And like there are some Pokemon that I can tell you we still don't have. Like we don't have a proper Tanuki Pokemon, which is mind-boggling. Uh, almost 1,000. Oh, well, it was. That was close enough. But yeah, we don't have a proper Tanuki Pokemon. Um, what else? Well, I guess I would also kind of say that we don't have a proper Raccoon Pokemon, although that's not really true. I mean, we have a few, but also like I mean, like Zigzagoon evolves into Linoon, and then it's just it goes from a raccoon to a ferret, and it's like what happened there? Or I'm sorry, not a or a badger, but like I don't know. And there are other things I could think of. Although one of the things we probably need, um, and I'm trying to think because there's a lot of Pokemon, but a rabbit Pokemon that doesn't use its ears for combat. Because the ones that come to mind, well, okay, I guess there's Cinderace in the Score Bunny line, but I'm just like you have Bunnelby, you got Lopunny, and it's like true, true. God, I don't. Man, I think yeah, Incineroar was okay. I'm usually a pretty apathetic person, I would say. It's like it has something has to be really special for me to feel strong emotion for it. Good lord. Although, okay, the thing with Incineroar though, like genuinely, when I was playing through Moon, I haven't beaten Moon, but for reasons that might become obvious, um, like I was like, okay, I've played through um, X and Y. I kind of got a little bit out of Pokemon at that point. But, I was just like, okay, I picked this up at a game store, the game store I worked at actually, and I'm like, okay, oh god, I don't usually say this, but hot damn, Litten is adorable. Litten is the cutest thing, and I'm just happy to have it on my team. And then it evolved into Torracat, and I was like, oh, it's a chunky cat. Oh, I am super excited for the third stage evolution, and then Incineroar happened, and I put down the game, and I was like, no, I can't go. Like Incineroar's fine, okay, Incineroar's fine, but it has no business, absolutely no business being Torracat's evolution. Like I don't know. I mean, it doesn't need to be said. It's been said countless times. But in my heart hearts, that is the one Pokemon that I genuinely don't like. And if they ever do some regional variant of Incineroar, it's going to be on two legs. I mean, you can probably make it look more interesting, but also, I don't know. So there's a lot of stuff going on in this one area. But whatever. Yeah. I mean, like, definitely there are starter Pokemon standing on two legs is fine. I think at one point I did a count. I mean, certainly Incineroar wasn't the first. And I think there were actually a decent number of Pokemon that were the ratio of starter Pokemon that were on two legs versus four legs was actually kind of surprisingly high. But you know, usually they wouldn't have three starters that ended up on two legs, usually, unless you're talking about 8th gen. But it also seems kind of crazy to me with Fennekin, because like all of the artwork I see of that evolution line is all Braxian and not the not Delphox, or at least the overwhelming majority is Braxian. I'm like, this is like the one time they made a Pokemon. This is the one time they made a Pokemon that they didn't get the third evolution better than the second, which is kind of interesting, or at least by popularity as portrayed by fan art. Also, welcome back, Deathwish. Hope the recording went well. Yeah, like I don't understand why exactly why people like Braxian, like, cuz Delphox is so cool. But also I think I used, what was it? Was it the chess pin or whatever? Chestnut? Yeah. So I didn't really pay too much attention to Delphox, at least when I was playing through whichever gen that was. He was 6, if I remember correctly. Or was it 5? Oh, God. But yeah. Oh, yeah. Although, that's reminding me of the D&D thing, where one of the characters is a fan made variant of Yonmask with a bottle, and if they let go of the bottle, then all hell is released, and oh, God, relationships with inanimate objects can be very interesting at times. All right. I did not need to bring all this limestone, but I did anyway. There's something on fire. Ooh, actually. Let's go fight Mr. Wilden over there. And by fight, I mean absolutely decimate with one burst of magic. How typical. Wasn't there something over here that dipped into some water? Could have sworn there was, but I guess not. Okay, I wanna, well, okay. Wanna make a little rim here, or a little border here. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for stopping by, Firefang. I'll be streaming Monster Crown this Friday, 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. At least that's the plan. Lord only knows, but that is currently the plan. So have a good one. Have a good one yourself. I'm gonna just there were some pillages here. I'm just gonna go murderize them real quick. You know how it goes. Did they literally just disappear immediately? Is that is that how these things work now? Just pop by, we're like, oh my god, this guy's building a factory or something? I don't know. And then just pieced out. Hmm. Well, that's okay. Just gonna put some lights down here. You know, I'm trying to think. What? Okay, so I'm gonna need to do a little bit of grinding in order to get enough logs to make these walls, which I think doesn't look bad. However, might be able to do something a little bit fancier. Now, granted, having like limestone blocks as a framework and then limestone walls, I don't think is a terrible idea because this is an industrial building. But the walls I think are better, but I think I could do even more. We'll see. See if I can remember how any of this works as well. That's always the question. So let's just put up one section of wall here with. Of course, I'm not going to have enough. You know, let's go for that. Let's just go for that because I think that I have a lot more limestone than I know what to do with right now. So. And we can make the border with this. Ah, yeah. Okay. Or we can make the doorway out of limestone as well. Could look good. Could look interesting. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I think that'll look good. I feel like probably, I don't know, I could, there are some more elaborate ways to do buildings. But I feel like I always want to have things built at a reasonable scale, I guess, which also might just translate to the smallest scale possible. Like, good lord. Like, I could thicken up the walls and make them have a lot more detail to them. But then they'd be extremely thick and they'd be huge ass buildings. Which might look good, but also would be absolutely huge. Which really isn't a bad thing, but at the same time it's just like, So actually, hold on. While I'm paused, I want to check something. Oh, interesting. The Rise of the Guildmasters thing. They stream. I'm not sure if it's every Monday or every other Monday. I would assume probably every other Monday, just because that's far more reasonable. The dude's on now, but he's streaming art. Which I don't know what that means. It's also a, I don't know, potential raid candidate, but at the same time, I'm not caught up. Like, I think they have like, I think there's session 28 in VODs, and I'm at session 22 or 21. I can't remember. But the thumbnail changed, which is a good indicator that there's something important I need to see. Oh yeah, though. So I think if I was gonna do an art stream, one of the things I would do, and maybe this is just a terrible habit that I'm just in, and I can't get out of, I would probably start this. Well, I would probably draw like D&D characters, whether they be NPCs or potential PCs. Um, yeah, I don't know. So, what I would probably do, and I need to work the specifics out a little bit, but I did I tried this out at one point, and I used like tarot cards to sort of inform what the character was. Um, get a loose idea of what they were going through or what their story is or what their backstory is, and then just create a character off of that. um, and that worked pretty well, but also I probably want to have something a little bit more concrete in terms of what tarot spread I actually do. And also I'm just waiting for these trees to grow. Which actually I should pop back to the main factory and check in there real quick. I mean, granted, these aren't going to grow, but that's fine. But yeah, it would be a combination of well, I guess it could also I guess it could also be like I create art for the character and then I make a song for the character and then every once in a while swap it up. I don't know though. Like theoretically I could do that, but also like music is I've made a full piece in like 30 minutes before, but that's not a thing. I've done it, but that doesn't mean I can do it repeatedly on a weekly basis. That's asking a lot. Oh, maybe like doing it like doing a stream every other week. Not with the expectation of getting a song done each stream. But yeah, that could work. This is jammed up with flint. Of course it is. Though not that much. Oh, yeah, actually no, it's pretty it's actually not that bad. Although we still have a lot of zinc to go through here. So I'll organize this at some point. And I'm saying that just so I've actually said it. And then somebody can pester me about it in the future, so I can be held accountable for my words. Hmm. Hey, you know what? Let's. Even though I've got a lot of things in my inventory. Let's go on. Let's go do a raid. Cause why not? Oh, and I did build. I started work on the tunnel. I'll probably do it off stream. Cause I don't know. It's just a lot of building work. I guess it's not bad, but also it's just a lot. And I guess what I was literally just doing was literally just building stuff. So I don't know what I'm talking about, but still. The actually interesting part about that would be building the railway, which is something I don't know how I'm going to do, but I'll figure it out at some point. Oh, we're going to get... Gonna let this guy get it. There we go. I didn't hit the raccoon, did I? I would feel very bad if I did. Hey, you don't hate me, do you? Oh, you're the raccoon who's got a ball of clay and doesn't want to give it up. That raccoon's gonna be a sculptor. They're gonna be beautiful. Just give him time. It's the real reason why I protect this village. It's the real reason I'll be the 5th Hokage. It's the real reason I'll be the 70th Hokage. He's trying his best. But the rent here is just insane. It's also not that safe at all. Gets raids like every other day. You've got iron golems snoozing on the job. I guess they're not snoozing on the job. Also, I have no idea what that sound was. But we did it. Oh, heck yeah. We got ourselves some ominous banners. Also, how does the text for the chat window look? Because I don't know. I wanted to go a little bit stylized and I don't know. Sizing, font, I don't know. I don't have the best sense of it from right here, but it doesn't look terrible, I think. But it could probably be adjusted a little bit. It's really weird though, because like Stream Elements doesn't have, it doesn't seem to have like a preview for like chat stuff, so it's like kind of just in the dark on what adjustments I make, which doesn't seem like a great idea, but oh well. Also, I forgot my sleeping bag. Sleeping bag. It's back at the other factory. You know what we could do? Oh, you know what? Oh no, you know what we have to do now? We're gonna make that raccoon an art studio. We're gonna make that raccoon an art studio. And we're gonna move them there. What's one of the shows, like Home Improvement or something? We're gonna give a raccoon a home. That's what we're gonna do. I don't know where it's gonna be. We'll televise it. We'll get investors. It'll be wonderful. Sporadic though my ideas may be, this is where we're at now. Oh, I also used a spell on the sylph on one of the roofs, because they ended up on the floor or on the ground instead of the roof. So I don't think they were actually doing anything, and I still have to figure out a way to make this not completely backed up. Because genuinely, I mentioned before, but like these carbuncles, it's not that they're just a mess, like they're actually not doing what they should be doing now. And like, oh, well, let's just try moving some bamboo here. Okay. This dude's gonna take some of that. And then this dude with the wood is gonna go there. Okay, okay. These guys got it going on. Let me clear up some inventory space, and then I'll prove my point. Actually, though. Oh, or maybe it's just a thing that needed the world to be copied over. This dude, if I knock him over, yeah. There are things. They're just gonna go here, and eventually they will get stuck up here for some reason, like this one. Although that might be just some, maybe copying the world fixed that, which I guess is just the thing I'm gonna have to do now, which is fine, but also a little weird. Okay. So here's the thing. I'm only half raccoon, so I'm trying to think what would a raccoon's dream house be besides just a trash can, because I think we could go a little bit more ambitious than a trash can. Well, you know what? I say that. It's not a terrible idea. A giant trash can. Giant trash can art studio. But circles are not my thing. Well, since I have limestone, we're going to use limestone. I don't know what I think it'll be. I think we might go for something a little bit less less themed, I think. The real question is, where is it going to be, though? And I guess I do have space up here, but I don't think the raccoon would appreciate the amount of sulfur content in the air in this area. So I think this is a industrial only area. Let's see. All right, Mason, dude. I appreciate all the work you put in, but also this card is not for you. So I have to reset my controls here, which is weird because I did this before. Is it literally... Okay. Is that our dude? All right, little dude. You're coming with me. I don't know where to. But it's gonna be beautiful. I feel like it should probably be close to this village, but also should probably be a little bit of ways. Though I think actually this might be... I was thinking like a hill, but we don't really have a hill here. I mean, we have a mountain, but also, again, that's kind of more where the factory is. So I think this will be the spot. Of course, I don't have a shovel, but that's okay. Oh yeah. We'll just make some wood ones. I'm just trying to think, like, okay, how is this gonna work? What am I doing here? Like, part of me is like, I really want to do the trash can idea, but also I don't know what that would look like at all. But now part of me wants to be like, okay, so we're gonna have a trash can, like a tower that is just a trash can, and then we're gonna have like a little building section off to the side. But the real problem for me is that I don't do circles. Which in all fairness, I could probably work around, but at the same time, I don't know how exactly it would work around that. Also, gonna have this, give this raccoon strawberry. They're gonna wash it. I love how the mod author of that just put that in there. Like raccoons have no purpose in the mod, really. I mean, you can kill them and you can make a hat, but also like why would you do that? Why would you do that when you could just give them food and watch them wash it in a river? Like, maybe it doesn't do anything. It doesn't actually help you in any way. But I mean, like, does like a raccoon mountie hat like do you any good? I mean, not really. Sometimes it's better to just live and let live. But this dude will be safe in his cart. Or in their cart, excuse me. I don't know. Yeah, let's see. That zombie sounded much closer than it should have been. Let's get a proper bedroll back. Hey, buddy! Why are they so weak? They should not be that weak. But they are. I guess the question in my mind is that enough of a trash can shape to take inspiration from? I don't know. I have done circles in Minecraft before, but also not. I couldn't tell you when. So it's gonna be an experience here. Oh, and we do have an Enderman. Oh no. how in the heck? There should be a stone cutting thing somewhere in town. If I remember what the building looked like. This is a forge with this dude. Oh yeah, I don't know if I had showed off, but yeah, this guy got a master rank. I should probably give the master rank traders a name. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm gonna borrow your stone cutter. Thank you. Oh, I should have gone for the fancier bricks. Oh well. Where's their house again? It's over here. Okay. Alright, let's figure this out in dirt first, because I'm gonna need it. I suppose we could have... Well, let's see. Nope. I was really hoping I was gonna like do this in one try and be like, oh yeah, I know what I'm doing, or at least I know how to make it look like I know what I'm doing. And then I didn't, and I was sad. Although actually, what am I doing? Because this is rectangular, not a... Also, it does not need to be this big, it is a raccoon. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so... Question becomes, how is this gonna work? So... Some things I like about this, some things I don't. I feel like... I feel like this is probably actually a good size. Just I don't know how I'm going to make this work with the grid that I do. So what we're going to have... 6. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. And so we're going to have just that little bit of an extension off to the side. It'll be a roof on top. It'll be all nice and purty. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's going to be... it's going to be a shiny... it's going to be a shiny trash can. Because why not? Okay, so we're going to replace all of the dirt here. But we are going to do something a little bit... going to go a little off of the guidelines on the front here. Just so we can have a front door. But do remember... oh, you know what? Actually, okay. So this is going to be maybe a little bit weird. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we'll have... okay. I'm going to save the corners. Because I might want to get pretty artsy with this. But we'll have wall sections, and then this little nub at the end will be a pillar. I don't think we need to go too crazy with how big this is. I'm thinking 2 stories, but I also kind of want to have it extend out a little bit. I want to have it like... I don't know, we'll see. The only thing I know 100% though is that we need a little pool. I guess, nah, let's have it be a little bit big. This is going to be a little pool, and there will be a chest here that it can get food from, and then wash it whenever it feels hungry. Whenever they feel hungry, excuse me. And we need to give them a name. Also, I absolutely grabbed the right raccoon. Heck yeah. So hold on, Hold on. Let me remember how to do this. I'm gonna have to remember to get my rules and everything done at some point. It'll happen. It'll happen. It won't stop the bots, but it will happen at some point. 4. All right. Although I guess the real question... Well, we'll see. I think I will just go with straight blocks here, straight bricks here. And I'll use stairs to extend this out, to extend the circle out. This might end up being 3-story. We'll see. And yeah, I might end up using all of my building materials, giving a Raccoon their studio, their art studio, house, because I'm just that kind of guy. Okay, now we have to remember, we have to recall that there should be a little smudging in the corner there. And there we go. We'll see how it turns out. Oh, let's not do the walls. Although, is there... No. You know, it's supposed to be a trash can. They're trash cans typically, at least in my mind, they're not made of 2 different materials. They're usually the same, so having walls... Oh, but that would look so good. Okay. Okay, hold the phone here. I swear this will look better. There are probably some other woods I could use, but I think I'll use jungle wood. I probably also, well, we'll see. Probably won't stream too long. Because I still need to get my sleep schedule back in order. I would love to do more. I would actually genuinely love to do more 6-hour streams, but also I don't know if I can commit to that. Certainly not right now. I just need to get my sleep schedule back in its really weird location where that really worked. And then never go to LA again. I don't know. Because, like, it depends. I mean, I've had, like, 2-hour stream, or, like, I've had a few, like, 2 or 3-hour streams where I was, like, dead. And then there was a lot of, like, 7-hour or, like, 6 or 7-hour streams that, like, I was like, okay, I'm gonna end it at 2 hours. And then somebody in chat showed up, and then I'm like, oh, sudden burst of energy. And it's like, somehow that worked out pretty well. And like a few weeks ago, the rhythm that I was on was like wake up at like 5 p.m., stream at 7 p.m., and then go to bed at like 5 a.m. or something like that. So that worked out surprisingly well. Yeah. Dude, I like high school is a distant memory, but I don't know how the hell I did it back then. I don't know how I got on a regular ass schedule. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know at all. Like I mean, I know that there was one orchestra trip for orchestra, or field trip thing for orchestra. I remember that was the one time that was like super early. I had to wake up, and I just like I woke up late, kind of freaked my mom out, and we ended up getting to school, but when we were pulling into the park, or into the parking lot, the bus was leaving, and I was like, screw it. Nah, this ain't worth it. I was never on a regular schedule. I was living off 1 hour sleep a day back then. Oh my god. It's a fucking mood. Fucking mood and a half. Oh, jeez. There's, man, I don't know. There's a lot of times where I'm just like, okay. I just need to power through the rest of the day and just, go like a full 24 hours and just reset my sleep schedule that way. It didn't, and never works. Sleep is too precious. Oh, jeez. Oh, dude. Oh, I don't know. Part of me wants to say that sounds like a pretty cool math teacher. Like, okay. Like that like of all the classes, yeah, that would not be the best one, certainly. But also like um uh I don't know. Mm. Because I remember there was one friend I had in high school for whatever science class it was at the time, and he didn't know that he had it at the time, but he had narcolepsy, and I sat next to him, and like I literally just had to nudge him awake like every 10 or 15 minutes, and actually I'm kind of amazed that teacher wasn't just like, hey, like, you're falling asleep and like, like every 5 minutes, you should probably get that checked out. As far as I know, it was just the solution was just to have me poke him awake. I was like, I think back on that and I'm just like, that was not the right answer to that problem. Uh, Although, well, hmm, jeez, I wish I kept up with that guy. Oh, shoot. Oh well, missed the elevator. That's fine. I wish I kept up with that dude because it was this crazy thing where I ended up. So I had a ROP thing. It wasn't like there was ROP stuff. I can't remember what regional occupation placement or something program. You know, I don't know how standard of an acronym that is, but you know, it was a. It wasn't a regular ROP thing. It was like an entire second school edition thing, and I did that, and I did a game design class in my senior year. But the way they had that working was that there was morning classes and afternoon classes where um, it would replace PE and English, maybe something else. I think that was it. Um, but yeah, it was this great thing, and I had it in the afternoon, and he had it the in the morning, and it was most of our friend group or the friends that we shared. Most of them were in the afternoon class, and a few were in the morning class. And it was just like at some point it came up with like, oh you all know this guy. The teacher was like, oh, you know this guy, and he was like, or no, it was a thing of like, yeah, we've got some interesting people in the morning class. There's this one guy, you know, who's got some let's just say some interesting art stuff. And somebody was like, oh, you mean this guy? And it's like, oh, you know him? It's like, yeah. And by interesting art thing, you mean like tentacles? And teacher's like, well, I'm not gonna say that, but you're not wrong. uh. The dude was cool. Dude was cool. I can't remember. I don't remember his art style really well, but I remember seeing it and was like, oh my god, this is pretty good. Granted, it's more dark, dark stuff and morbid. Not morbid, but it's really good. It's like I don't know if I would hang it on my wall kind of beautiful, but it's beautiful in its own right. Oh my god. Sorry. I was not expecting that. But yeah, I traumatized my teacher in a simpler way for the tentacle one. I was not expecting I was not expecting that response. I will admit. Don't know if I should have been expecting it or not. uh he knew who it was, but he didn't know. But he wanted to make it seem like he didn't know who it was. Nice. Uh. Uh. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, dude. If only. If only I don't think. Okay. In hindsight, my game design teacher probably would have been like that. Um, but I don't think. Man. I don't think. I don't know how that would have gone. But. Oh, and I'm trying to remember one story he had. I can't remember at all what it was. But it was. Uh. It was. It was something about, like. It was something about, like, going to the main office of his school and, like, handing out like Jolly Ranchers for, I don't know, some church Halloween thing or something, and he just like threw he just like threw Jolly Ranchers at people saying that Jesus loved them or something, and I'm like, what the fuck? uh I don't know what to make of this. But he was a cool dude. It's actually cool. It wasn't when. Oh, actually, it was a. Oh, I didn't do too much with it, which was really unfortunate. But one of the things that we did do, um, I'm trying to remember what it was called. Microsoft HoloLens, I think. It was basically. Oh, what I believe they called it, like, mixed reality, where it's this sort of. It's kind of augmented reality, but it's also kind of virtual reality. Uh, it was a super cool thing, and like our senior project was to was to make a game as an entire class, pretty much, to make a game for the HoloLens, and yeah, And I think I I don't I haven't paid too much attention to the modern VR stuff, but that was well, basically I think it was kind of just more the runner or the forerunner to the modern stuff. And not like VR. I mean, that was, you know, I don't know which VR headsets were out around that time, but they were out. Um, but yeah, I'm trying to remember those. Actually, was it the? No, it wasn't the senior or it wasn't like the last project. Nah, because it was for like the showcase, which happens in like the kind of later half of the year. It was I don't know. It was a very interesting class overall because there were it was split into programmers and artists, and no matter which you were, you had to do some art and some programming. I never caught I was never good at the programming. I was also taking a separate programming class back at my home school, and um, and I dropped out of that like before the in the first half of the year, and was like, oh geez. But and it was actually it's really weird now that I think about it, because on a side note of a side note of a side note, I think at this point, um, when I was dropping out, I was like, oh, I could be a teaching assistant, like I could do that, but I couldn't because I was already a teaching assistant for orchestra, and you can't be a teacher assistant for two classes apparently, which was like, okay, I guess, like, all right. But oh yeah, but I pretty much immediately got into doing, so the artist is supposed to do 3D and 2D artwork, and I think for the most part it was pretty much you would choose 2D or 3D. um, you know you weren't like you didn't have to learn both at the same time. It was only 1 year, so like there was, I mean, how much did I learn from that one class for game development? A pretty good amount, but 1 year is not an amazing amount of time to do that, do all of it. But I was obviously on the artist side, and yeah, I was the only one who was doing music, game music, and it worked out well. But also like my I tried mainly doing like 3D art, and it just never did not really turn out that well. But I did learn. I did grow a lot as a in my musical prowess. 3D stuff. Yeah, 3D stuff is hard. I know at one point I tried to 3D model my persona, but didn't end well, or at least some character. And don't even get me started on rigging. Oh god. Like, if I stuck with it like straight out of high school, like I probably would have been okay, but that didn't happen. And then what actually happened was actually worked. I did one bit of freelance work for my teacher after school, or after school was out. Um, I did some music for a game he was releasing, which I it's a lesson I should probably take more to heart now. But literally, he was talking about his game that he was making in his spare time. Um, he was talking about the game he was making in his spare time, and I was just like, okay, I'm gonna look at this. Okay, I looked at this, and then I made some music, and then I sent it to him, and I was like, hey, so you emailed me some music, and I would be happy to have you make music for me, but let's do this after after school. And also, like, the third project of the year was going to be him. It was going to be, it changed, but it was originally supposed to be, oh, it was originally supposed to be like you do work for somebody who needs 3D model work, or artwork or programming work, and he was going to try and have it set up so that I would be doing work for him. But it was also sort of weird because it was, he's the teacher, and it would be kind of for personal gain, and it would be this whole weird situation. For other reasons, the entire third project kind of fell through, and it turned into a make a game in a week for like 8 weeks, and that was really cool. But you know I don't know how any of the VTuber stuff works. I figured mine out when sleep deprived on day 4 of no sleep. No clue how I set up anything. When my friend asked for help, I told him no memory value. Yeah, that's fair. So then, did you make your own model? Because like what I've done here. Um. Oh. Okay. All right, then that's pretty impressive. Because I mean, the thing with the AutoTuber is that it is super simple. It's I literally need 4 images, and then that's my model, which or at least the bare minimum of what I need for a model. In fact, actually, I only need 2 images now that I think about it. Um, but yeah, and I have ideas of how to expand upon it. Um, but yeah, I well, yeah, I don't know. It would be interesting to get like a 3D or more animated 2D model, but also I don't know. I don't know how that would work. And also, the AutoTuber is a lot less intensive on the CPU, which helps a lot. Granted, I haven't played anything super intense. Oh no, this is gonna be a problem. Oh no, can't. Don't shoot the raccoon. They've got a future. Okay, we're gonna have to get. Okay, we've got a hostage situation here. Hold on, let me read this. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Oh. I don't know. Part of me is like, yeah, I'd wanna commission somebody, but also, I really like my art style, and I just, at some point, I'll have my persona drawn in a different art style, but until that happens, I just can't imagine that ever actually happening. Oh yeah, 2D. Yeah, 2D's really good. Oh geez. Yeah, that's fair. I Oh geez, I did not realize there was a Ravager right there. Let me take cover before I end up completely overrun here. Oof. I cannot draw humans for the life of me. I mean, I can, but like the mouth looks not nearly as good as muzzles when I draw. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know. I don't know how to do this. Also, well, I end up drawing a lot of my character, so like actually drawing like good sets of eyes instead of just one eye. That's something I have a little bit of a problem with. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, all right. So here's the thing. Here's the thing though with the 3D and the 2D models. Um yeah. The thing with the 3D and 2D models. So what I want to do, and I don't want to I don't want to say it because I don't want to put it out there and then not be able to do it because I'm still not 100% sure if I can. But I mean, I don't know, I may as well. Um, so eventually, I want to have alerts where like I transform in for like 5 minutes. I don't know what it will be, but in order to do that, my thought process is I need a GIF. I need to have so with the Viato tuber you can have different states, and just have one state that is like form A, and then have one that's form B, and then have another state that is like the animation or the GIF of form A to form B. And there would be some hotkey madness that I would have to work there, but doable, doable. And the animation I would love to try and do. So, but yeah, I don't know how I would do that in a traditional, in a more in a more fleshed out 2D program. 3D is would be next to impossible, or actually properly impossible, because that ain't I've seen people try and make transformation sequences work in 3D, and I mean, props for trying, but 2D is where it's at in that regard. But with like a fully fleshed out 2D model, it could look great if it was feasible, if it was even possible to have an animation like that. But that would be so much more work than just, because like it would be like, yeah, I mean, it would be okay. So for an additional form, it would be 4 images and then 1 animation, which is probably, which I mean is not it's not a small amount of work there, but would be, wouldn't be nearly as bad. And I could have like, I could do it a very simple thing where it's just a straight swap, but I'm like, I gotta have the animations. If I'm going all in on that, I gotta go all in on that, Although maybe, I don't know. We'll see. And that would be in addition to like other alerts as well, but be cool turn into a dragon for like 5 minutes. Probably longer than that. If it was 5 minutes. Although, there were also, I don't know. It'd also be really weird where it's just like, oh, you tune into a stream and I'm like, any of different 7 forms. I hope so. I hope so. It'll be interesting. And it's definitely pretty ambitious though for me, because last time I did an actual animation, it's been a while. It's been a long while. Now I'm thinking, actually, I think I know where it is. I think I know where that file is now that I think about it. Oh, jeez. No, it's old. It's old and actually probably would need to have a content warning. For context, it was an animation I did of a moment in one of my D&D games, where a player, there was an NPC they were supposed to help. They helped them, and then shot them in the face point blank. And if I remember correctly, they crit on it. So and also, by the way, this was after they like missed at point blank in the actual fight. So like they saved this dude, and then they just walked up after the fight. He was like thanking them, and they just shot him in the face, and it was a dwarf. So they ended up actually they ended up collecting his, the bloody beard, remains of his beard, and turned it into like the local authorities as a reward for a bounty, or as the proof of a bounty. And it was like, oh my god, it was an experience. I need to do D&D at some point. Yeah. It's like I've got ideas of what I want to do the next time I get my group together for D&D, but also like something's gonna happen. Something weird and crazy is going to happen. I don't know how. I don't know what. But that is the beauty of it all. But like, it's gonna be something's gonna happen. My bet is gonna be that what's gonna happen. Okay, what's gonna happen if the session goes as planned. Probably the thing that's easiest to predict anyway would be I want to introduce, or I want to bring in a new player, and the way I'm thinking I'm gonna do it is to have their new character have a showdown with the BBEG, in a sort of, you can't win this, but you're not gonna, I'm not gonna kill him. That would be a little messed up, but just a little bit. Somehow they're just gonna disarm the BBEG immediately. I mean, practically speaking, I'm gonna give the BBEG infinite health for that fight, but well, we'll see. Lord only knows. That, or they're gonna crash an airship into something. It's gonna. I don't know. Or they're gonna find an alien a lot early. Well, find an alien. They're gonna interact with the alien in a more close manner than I intend to. I've been planning the next session out for years. Because I'm really bad. I'm really bad at getting things organized. Speaking of, oh right, I need limestone. That's what I need. Yeah. You know, let me check real quick. Okay. The campaign I mentioned earlier. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. But I guess they're doing art, which I don't know exactly. I'm not gonna click on right now. Maybe I'll raid them at some point. I don't know. We'll see. But it's fine. Our last session was almost 3 years ago, and we never completed the campaign. Dude. I mean, literally same. Like, it's a thing that I need to. I mean, the real problem is that. Okay, so we started this. We were all living in the same state of California. One dude moved to one dude moved to Illinois. One dude's in one dude is in Scotland. It might be a little bit hard to try and get that organized. What is a short campaign, though? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know though. And it's actually the crazy thing to me though, right? I'm like, okay, so I stream late in my time zone, right? I would think that I should be getting a lot of viewers for streams from the UK because I don't know what they're like 11 hours ahead or something. It's like maybe I'm seriously derping and have not put the 2 seconds in to convert the times, and it would actually be a terrible time, and I just don't realize it. I feel like 11 hours. I don't know. Maybe it is a terrible time, but I'm a little surprised. I haven't been getting confused by people spelling color with a U, I guess. I don't know. Maybe the algorithm's like, oh, America isn't the UK. Why would we recommend somebody in the UK watch a US stream? Yeah, exactly. I don't know. But at the same time, though, like, I would assume that it should just be something. I would assume that it should just be like, oh, you have English as a tag for in the thing, and it's like, oh yeah. And maybe it is. It's just, I don't know. Let's see. Okay, let's take a look at this. How am I gonna make this look like a trash can? I don't know anymore. I don't think it's impossible. I mean, it's gonna need a giant lid, and it's gonna need to be another story at least. I think probably just another story is fine. Yeah, and it can just follow the same thing as... Well, okay, first let's see how I want to do this here. Alright. And I just happen to have enough, just the perfect amount of stairs here. I say that, and I mean for this very specific moment here. Alright, let's go grab some roof beforehand. Jeez, you know, actually I have to... I think I don't know if you were here when I mentioned, but I had an idea for art streams, for like doing art streams. Where it would either be music or digital sketches. And I don't know. I feel like it's a good enough idea that it bears repeating. So well for the for the sketches, because it would probably be mostly just characters, and would probably just mostly be concepts for D&D characters. I did mention it, the tarot thing. Specifically the tarot thing. Well, there. I would generate the things based off of tarot readings, because that's a thing, and it actually works. And I've done it before, and it actually works out fairly well. So I don't have a good spread for it. So. trying to think. I mean, I think I did like just a past, present, and future kind of deal with it before, but there's so much more complicated spreads you could do. Like, I swear, it's not in the book I have. It doesn't. There's no mention of a 5-card spread, but at some point, I swear I had it in my head that there's like a 5-card spread where it's like you have the past, some obstacle that you overcame in your past, the present, some obstacle that you will need to face, and then the future, and then the outcome, or the future and or outcome of what happens in respect to that obstacle. That sounds like a pretty... Like, it gives you a little bit more complexity and a little bit better of an idea of what the character might be. Because I know there's... Because the book that came with the tarot deck I have has 3 spreads. Past, present, future. The Celtic Cross and the Horseshoe. The Celtic Cross is like a 10-card spread, and I don't know how to describe it. The Horseshoe is 7 with a with like a, what's it called? Like a signifier card that represents like the person asking the question. And it's supposed to be for a very specific question, like will I be successful or something like that. And I was doing a few readings just for the fun of it, and based off of like D&D characters, and I was like, oh my god, this actually turned out fairly accurate. Like the BBG is he's got a, like, the thing, I was like, oh well, will this, will they be successful? And it really got like the past, and not 100% accurate, but pretty well, did a pretty good job at it. I was just like, my god, that actually probably helped me a little bit with the entire thought process of what that character would be. The only problem is, as much as I love tarot, I don't know all of the tarot cards, because there's the meaning, and then there's the reversed meaning, which is not always just the opposite of whatever it is. And then there's if it was just the major arcana, that would be one thing. But I mean, I'm not skimping out on the minor arcana, which means that it's like a 78 card deck. So like 156 meanings? Or I'm sorry, 166 meanings? And then there's a few like specialty things where, like, if there's 3 aces or 3, or I'm sorry, no, if there's like 3 cups, there's an additional special meaning here, although that's not that bad. It's not, it does, it's definitely easier to remember the major arcana, at least the very loose idea of it. Like, I remember playing through Cyberpunk, and like the bits where they had the tarot, I was like, oh my god. Like, I appreciate what this is trying to go for. I appreciate what this is very successfully going for, but also, like, there are people who would just not understand. like, like, what's a good one? Like, death is, like, the death card is, like, supposed to be a symbol of, like, moving on and, like, you know, and the reversed is, like, an inability to move on. It's not like you get a death card and it's like, oh yeah, you're gonna die. I mean, it could be that, but um, and of course, I mean, it's also situational. Like, geez, I can't remember what all cards there were in what all cards there were in the specific cyberpunk examples. If the tower wasn't one of them, though, then I would be disappointed. I would be super disappointed. Because there is a literal tower that is very much a also a metaphorical, a perfect analogy to what the tower actually means. It's like, I thought, oh geez. Well, I don't think it would be. Well, I don't know. I the funny thing about Cyberpunk though is, well, I guess not funny thing, but I did get the devil ending, or at least I believe it was the devil ending, and I thought it was halfway through the game. I genuinely, honest to God, when the credits rolled, I was like, wait a minute, that's it? This feels like half a game. I'm like, I get it. Like I got back into Cyberpunk a little bit, and you know, there's a lot of side content. There's a lot of side content that I had not done yet. So I don't know. It's all right, but also like, oh man, that was my big deal with Cyberpunk. Is that I literally thought the game was halfway done when I finished when the credits rolled. Also, there was like some missable thing, and I was like, really, I can miss this like super important thing, like, and I was just like, I don't want to do all of this again. Although I wouldn't actually mind doing it again. At the time, for whatever reason, I just did not want to do it, though. Part of the problem was probably that I was just obsessing over trying to get a blueprint for the trench coat I had, but no, I was trying to get a blueprint for a similar trench coat that was not gold, but but they only have so many. It's like, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to wear this gold trench coat with whatever the hell I have available here. And I just have no options if I want to, or I have very limited options if I want to craft stuff, so. But it was good. It was good, though. Just felt short. Yeah, let's see. Hmm. And I guess the flies being around here would be pretty fitting as well. Okay. Because it does look like we do have some new people who came in. I am currently building the fanciest trash can house you have ever done seen for this raccoon who has a little bit of clay and has refused to give it up for as long as I've known them. So I decided to just go ahead and build them a nice little art studio / house. And I don't know how well it's turning out, but it's certainly an interesting building. I don't know how I'm going to make any of this work because this is pretty outside of my comfort zone, but also yeah. So what the okay. This trash can's going to be a little bit bent in apparently. I don't know why or how, but well, I think I know why. Because I messed up on one specific on just this one side here, but also this might not look that bad. And we're out of wood. But that is okay. So I did forget to think of what to do here, so that's fine. Wait, I'm sorry, is that... You know what, I'm not going to think about it. I'm going to wonder why this cat is just by the river here, but... Oh... Okay, we are looking. We don't need any of these. We do need jungle logs, which we're actually unfortunately kind of short on. Oh shoot, but we're gonna need. Yeah, okay. And actually, that's no problem at all. I'm gonna need to get more jungle wood, but that's not that bad of a problem. Okay, actually, that was a little concerning seeing it in 97 instead of 100. I guess not that crazy. Okay, is everything full? Oh, we do have some more jungle wood, thank God. I'm going to be right back again because I need to grab some water real quick. I will be right back. you ever use the you ever use a pillow as like a backing for your chair, and then you do that, and then you're doing stuff for like hours, and then you get up, go get some water, go to the bathroom, whatever. You come back, and then it's the pillow's sweaty, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna switch it. I'm just gonna switch the sides, and then you do it again, and then it's sweaty again, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna switch sides, but it's still sweaty from the last time. And it's like, now I've got to choose like a lesser of two evils situation here, and it's like, oh man. So so that was the last 5 seconds for me. I think there was something I was gonna say, but then that just dominated my mind there for a second. All right. Here we go. Roof complete. So I think, okay, so I think the big thing here is going to be making the lid / roof. It's like, how exactly? And I guess probably, so technically speaking, the roof is not done. And when I put away the half slabs, that was actually probably not a good idea. But oh well. I'll tell you what, I didn't think I was gonna ever be putting trash can home designer on my my resume, but here we are. Sometimes you don't know true happiness until you've made a house for a raccoon. Or something. I don't know. Oh, wow. Didn't expect to go through quite as much resources as I did there. Oh. So actually I'm going to swap that around. Okay. And I suppose the real question is, how in the hell is this going to be a raccoon's art studio? But well, we'll see. Okay, so what I'm thinking, we're gonna have to go and get more jungle planks, but that's whatever. Oh. Can't put scaffold on half blocks. That complicates things a wee bit. That should not have worked, but it did, so better make it work in one go here, I guess. You know, I could... Okay. So what I was thinking was just making a little saucer with half blocks, but I don't have enough half blocks. Or I'm not going to have enough half blocks, I think. But we'll try, we'll try. And we'll have it be like just a little bit raised, I think. And there will just be a rim around. And again, this is bent in because it's a trash can in a slightly urban area. And urban as vanilla Minecraft goes anyway. All right. Somehow I don't think this is going to end up looking like a trash can. I think the only thing that's going to make this look like a trash can is going to be that there has to be a handle at the top. That's going to be the only thing. Oh well. That's fine. Gotta work with what you got. And, well, I'm trying here. So we're gonna put lights here and there, there, and there. Okay. And oh lordy, are we gonna need more blocks here? Alright, now we'll sleep on the lid. Very safe place to sleep. On a trash can. Not in a trash can, but on a trash can. Also, I do have more jungle balls. I forgot those were there. That's great. Beautiful. Okay. Alright. I think we'll just make a solid wall there. I think that works just as well. All right. Righty then. Okay, so this is going to be where it turns a little bit ugly, because I'm going to need a lot of half blocks at this point. And yeah, this definitely is not going to be the best trash can ever. It does remind me, actually. Okay, for the... Also, this actually turned out being, like, rectangular? No, it is just one bent inside. Okay. It is, in fact, actually good. Although... and I guess... do a shape there. And we'll, now let's... have it be there. Okay. It's finished. I have to get a very long ways away to even have a chance of trying to interpret this as a trash can. You know, it definitely doesn't come off as a trash can. But I tried, and that's all I can really say with that. I am going to need to complete that wall, though. I'm going to need to put down a door. But that's not that big of a deal. Also, the soda that I had mentioned at the beginning of the stream is not yet done cooling off. Or the syrup well, the soda syrup I'm making. I had to check because, good lord. If there's a chance I could be drinking soda instead of water, I would take it. Although, you know, honestly, in recent experience, if I drink a lot of soda, I really hate the taste of water. But if I don't have any soda, then I actually kind of like the taste of water. It's more just a matter of what I have at the time. And usually I won't try and go like overboard on soda because I know I have a limited amount of it. It's very unfortunate. Very yes or no kind of thing I got going on there. I was very confused there for a second what the hell that was, and then I saw it was, and then it was dirt, and I was like, oh, okay. I thought it was some kind of creature. We'll grab one of those. I'll regret the fact that I don't have a lot of storage space. We'll put some of that there. Also drop the TNT off. I don't know why I've been carrying even a little bit of TNT with me throughout this entire stream, but I did. Okay. I'm gonna wait for a little bit more jungle wood to pop up here. So I'm just gonna hold here for a second. I need to check something. Oh, really, me? Oh, there's my phone. That's fair. It's probably gonna end soon, actually. But yeah. I don't know, might go a little longer. Well, have a good one, Death Wish. Don't let your phone die. It deserves to live. Eh. Yeah, we'll see. I was like, okay, so what actually is going on? Who is... Alright. Hope to see you soon. Have a good one. Probably just gonna do a little bit of cleanup here. Finish off the raccoon house. See if there's any other little small things, and then probably get caught up in something and stream for 3 extra hours anyway. I kind of hope that doesn't happen, but also I would be fine if that happened. Why do I just have a bunch of jungle wood and I don't even realize it? Okay, that's one way to operate a whole thing. But yeah, all we're gonna need for the raccoon house is actually I'm gonna need a bucket. We're just gonna need to put a little bit of water, and we're gonna need to put a chest, a food chest that they can take food out of when they are hungry. Cause they're raccoons and they get hungry. Trust me, I'm aware. It's actually kind of really funny because I've never actually seen a raccoon in real life. I've seen plenty of them on the internet though, which I think is probably qualification for most people. Let's be real. Oh jeez. So I have lights. So I have remote lights. Remote RGB lights that I can change the color of. Unfortunately, they're a little bit limited in the sense that I don't have super fine control. It's just, do you want this color? Do you want that color? And there's ways I can there's ways. Okay, and I have 4 bulbs, and they're all in my ceiling fan. And you know, like I can't. It is possible if I aim the remote in certain ways, or aim the 2 remotes and press different buttons at the same time. It's possible to get some different color setups, but also sometimes you just hit like the off button and it only turns, like 1 light off or something. It's like, that's not what I wanted to do. Or it'll only turn like 1 side off, or all but 1 off, and it's like, why is this a thing? Part of me is just concerned that this raccoon is just going to go randomly feral. You never know. Okay, certainly not the most conventional, but also not, I don't think, the weirdest. So gotta be careful. I mean, like, I'm okay with the raccoon, gets out. But also, meh, it would be kind of unfortunate. Now let's see. So we're gonna put a little bit of fried chicken in this container. This raccoon is going to be very confused because it doesn't want to give up the clay. True artist at heart. Beautiful. Okay, so we have to do a little bit of cleanup here. We have to do a little bit of. We can't just leave the raccoon with an empty house, Which is good because I know for a fact I have some leather couches. And an entire mod made around flipping streamers, not streamers, as in people, like the things that you banners, the thing that you have. I don't know. These things, pennants, or something. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's see if I can do this at the actually reasonably resource safe way. Let's also get a little bit of noodle soup. Because, I'm gonna feel bad if I don't start consuming all of this. Okay, so I can make that work. A little bit of dye, a little bit of string. I don't know where. Oh. I didn't know where I was going to get. Though it is going to require paper. That might be a little bit important of a thing. Shoot. Right. Color changing. Ooh, that's fancy. We could do that. This mod struck me as a little bit complicated, but also it actually seems really cool. Granted, it is a bit complicated, but not in a bad way, just in a... You can't really... It's not set up very well for creative, which is not actually a bad thing at all. It's just an unfortunate thing if you happen to like being in creative. Fortunately, well, let's dump off the shovels and this plane that I didn't use for the entire stream. And I will go back. I will complete the mercenary factory. Probably properly complete it next stream. I do think this is probably going to be this is going to be one of the first streams where, like, I legit do not do, I don't play, like, for 4 hours after stream, which is surprising. A bit sad, I suppose, but also not bad, just... My God. I didn't think the day would come. Let's actually screw it. Let's get a bunch of these. This is expensive though. Although I guess they don't stack, which is fair enough. Oh shoot, and I guess actually... Well, it's okay. They'll just be regular hanging lights. I really do like this mod, although it is certainly this one aspect of the actual crafting. It makes sense, and I think I would get used to it. Just So you know what? Just random thing, because I'm actually curious now. I've had the thought, so I may as well say it. If you're watching the VOD, because I'm assuming that if you're watching this at this point, either the Twitch viewer count is just grossly inaccurate, like all the time, because it says one viewer, which should be me, in the preview. So if you're watching this, then you're watching it on the VOD. I have a curiosity. Let's say, tell me your opinions on sauerkraut, and that's how I'll know. That's how I'll know that you watched this far into the VOD. Personally, I find sauerkraut to be something I didn't realize I loved so much, but it's actually amazing. So this is not the best. Look at this raccoon. Look at this raccoon bathing around. We gotta get some art. That's the thing I think I'll do at some point. Oh shoot, I was gonna grab couches. Oh well. So okay, so the thing is, soursop, I mentioned in a stream a long time ago, soursop is not actually sour. You know, it is genuinely banana. Sauerkraut, on the other hand, is sour. And oh my god. Shchi, is a traditional Russian soup that uses sauerkraut and cabbage, and actually I don't know if it uses cabbage or lettuce. I'm not 100% on that. Carrots, potatoes, maybe mushrooms, maybe any kind of meat you desire putting into it. But the sauerkraut, good lord, sauerkraut is just makes it what it is. It's this just beautifully rich flavor, and you know, it's unbelievable. Like I would not go and eat sauerkraut on its own in any large doses, but putting it into a soup is the best idea I think I've ever heard. Now I need to find. Okay, I know I put some couches around here. There we go. Let's just bring the whole stack. You know what? Let's bring some of these windows and open the place up a little bit. Okay, I'm not gonna put any tables down because I just don't know what to do with them. It is nice to know that this random raccoon that just has a little bit of clay in its mouth has the biggest house in the village. Like, you know, I could see... Man, though, Okay. I should really stop thinking of it as a trash can house, because that's just not what it is. As much as I want it to be. All right, we got windows to put down here. And these are half windows, so like there's no way that, I mean, maybe a fly could get in, which would be fitting. But you're not going to have to worry about like monsters or mobs getting in. I'll just give you a full-length couch here, bud. You like that? Oh yeah, he likes it. More furniture will come. All right, let's make some real artsy thing here. I was really concerned I had just accidentally wasted my thing there. It's like, oh shit. Remember, we gotta make this. We can't have this be all symmetrical here, so we gotta have this be something special. Oh yeah. Look at that. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to, well, I'll come up with some additional modifications I want to do to this house, or some additional furniture to put in. It's kind of funny. There's definitely a paint mod or a paint easel mod. I don't think it's available for 1.16.5, unfortunately. But that would definitely be fitting here. I think I'll end the stream here. It's a good time. Glad to be back. Definitely. I'll be a little bit more on top of it next time I need to travel and attempt to not mess up my sleep schedule so badly that I miss a stream that I fully intended to do. So yeah, until next time, have a good day, great day even. Chowskis.